Good morning. Just signatures.
Commonwealth versus David Buck. Okay, good. Morning. Morning. Come around right here. Raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear and affirm that you conduct your duties as a member of the Monroe County Circuit Court Grand Jury. You will properly investigate all matters brought before you, keep everything confidential. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. You want to pass David Wood? I don't know. I don't think my officer showed that.
Commonwealth versus David Buck.
I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him. Yeah. What? Oh, no. Okay.
Hello. Yeah, that's what, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you made it. Let me call you back. I'm on the bench right now, okay? Okay, thank you. Bye.
I got just a little bit of coffee, man. And big
Almost turned it off. Good morning. Turn, I guess, the podium around here. Are you David Buck? Were you born in 1954?
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 4580.
Sir.
We have motioned for supervised probation. What is this?
Your Honor, Mr. Buck was referred to the specialty court. He was administratively discharged from specialty court because of no housing. I'd never heard that before, but that was what was done. And I'm just asking that he be placed on supervised probation. I am concerned about Mr. Buck. I hate just to turn him loose without any type of assistance or help, because I'm afraid he won't be able to make his probation.
What kind of, have you helped Mr. Buck in as far as any plans are concerned?
Judge, with regard to this, the resources for housing DPA is unable to assist with. We've ran into this in previous circumstances. Optimistically, probation would have some resources or be able to assist him, but DPA is unable to do so.
I was thinking on long concrete, it's supposed to be special.
Our resources are also limited on housing. There is a homeless shelter here in Monroe County. If he's not already been there in Vernon Bridge there, they might take him. He would have to leave the county and go to Barron County or Warren County or, but sober living homes, they're always taking people there, I don't know. So it's tough.
Let Mr. Buck tell me what he's got planned here.
Step over and speak.
They'll take me to the homeless shelter.
Here?
Yeah,
Yeah. What do you got planned long-term, Mr. Buck?
they'll get me out of the camper and move to my farm.
You have a farm?
Yeah. Me and my kids,
How many kids do you have?
too.
Well, can they help you get any kind of place to stay or?
Yeah,
Well, what kind, you gonna put him in drug treatment or what?
Well, I'm concerned about the living arrangements. I think Mr. Collins needs to say, because in this case and everything I ever read about Mr. Buck is living in a car or out on the street or something. And at the time he's doing that, he's got drugs on him, so I think there needs to be a treatment component too. Since he's been in jail for a while, if we have him sent to the SSC, more than likely there won't be much done, will there, Chase?
What kind of sentence does he have?
I think it's a 3-year possession case, you know.
Well, I tell you what I want to do. I want y'all to find him a treatment situation. I'm gonna put him in some drug treatment situation till the weather warms up. Then I'll take a look at letting him out. I just think it's very dangerous right now to put Mr. Buck out on the street without any certainty of where he's gonna go or anything.
And Judge, if we are able to find a treatment bed for him and Mr. Stockton agrees to it, could he be released before the next court date?
Yes,
Okay.
I'll do it by agreed order. And then, let me tell you, if during that time period, that'd be a good time for his children and him to get a permanent placement. If he gets a permanent placement, I'll consider letting him out completely. If you get you a trailer or something set up out there, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Gary Emberton. Gary Emberton. Commonwealth versus Gary Emberton. We're going, Rick. Never mind, I see Doyle over there. Commonwealth versus Gary Emberton, 22 CR 0062. Are you Gary Emberton?
Yes.
You born 1961?
Yes.
Last 4 digits, social security number 6926. You're here for sentencing. If you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation, parole. Have you seen it?
Yes, I've
Is
seen
it
it.
substantially correct?
Do what?
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay, you were put on a diversion and that was voided on 12th day of December of last year. So I guess the sentence is 3 years. Is that correct, Mr. Stockton?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay. What are the court costs involved in this? I already paid the court cost. Okay. I will consider a motion. What was the violation?
He had a DUI that he pleaded to, Your Honor. He's been in custody for some time.
Yeah.
And he's been accepted into the specialty court. I don't know if that's something the court wants to do or wait till shot.
And Your Honor, specifically, he has been in custody, I believe, since September 21st, and he has been accepted into drug court. So we would be asking if the court would probate him into that program.
When's he got the orientation?
Tomorrow morning, I believe, Your Honor.
Where are you gonna be living?
Where am I gonna be living?
Yeah.
Jamaica. Jamaica,
Yeah. Do you have a job lined up or are you disabled or retired? Or?
disabled.
I'm gonna go ahead and probate you. And you get out tomorrow when you go to orientation, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Don't let me down on this. I don't want to pick the paper up and see that
I promise
something's
you.
happened to you. You know what I
I
mean?
promise.
Okay.
Okay.
Tiffany Etheridge. Tiffany Etheridge. Commonwealth versus Tiffany Etheridge, 24 CR 0085. You are Tiffany Etheridge.
Yes, sir.
What year were you born?
1981,
Last 4 digits, social security number.
5124.
Okay, you're here on a pretrial conference. What we
Yes.
got here? Okay. Miss Etheridge,
Yes,
having trouble with it, Miss Etheridge. You know.
Etheridge, yeah.
A motion's been tendered, says that you wish to enter guilty plea. Is that correct?
yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
You're the same person we just identified in 24 CR 0085. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go down through the rights and then I'm going to ask if you understand. If you have any questions while I'm doing it, step away and speak to your attorney.
Okay.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to be trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at all stages of proceeding, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering the plea today, you give up all those rights?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may, in planning range of sentence provided by law, I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendations, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event that they do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes.
Y'all step to the left here.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to theft by unlawful taking or disposition, purse snatching, $1,000, and less than $10,000, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1.5 years. Upon a plea of guilty to theft by unlawful taking or disposition, controlled substance, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1.5 years. The two 1.5 year sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 1.5 years to serve. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that what you agreed to, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights that previously explained to us, is still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea guilty, and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law?
Yes.
You understand that by entering this guilty plea, any future convictions of felonies could be enhanced under the persistent felony offender law?
Yes,
Is
sir.
that your signature on the document?
Yes, it is.
I'll accept the agreement order pre-sentence investigation report scheduled sentencing on February the 13th.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I believe that's all I have.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do we have cases with interpreters? Who do y'all have? Who y'all hear on? Just, yeah, Mr. Is that the only one y'all have?
Yes, sir.
Okay, bring Mr. Lopez out and we'll get y'all on your way rejoicing.
That one too far.
Commonwealth Kentucky, what's there? You interpreters, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will properly translate the matters before the court and you've been accepted in the courts of Commonwealth Kentucky as translators? Okay, thank you. We could call you later in the docket, and let you enjoy the ambiance of our courtroom for about 3 hours. Would you really? Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Concepcion Lopez. Are you Mr. Lopez?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1977
Nació en 1977.
Yes.
and you don't have a social security
No
number?
tiene seguro social.
You're here for sentencing.
La imposición de-
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes.
Is it substantially correct?
Es correcto.
Is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced, counselor?
No, Your Honor.
Por la que no debería ser sentenciado.
On a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, second offense,
Si tiene una sustancia controlada en primer grado,
you shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve. The 1 year sentence shall run consecutively to Cumberland Indictment 23 CR 0064.
what is the case number, Your Honor?
23 CR 00064
0064. Thank you.
from Cumberland Circuit Court. You shall receive credit for time served. What's the fine? Fine of $215. Should be paid within 30 days of your release.
30 días después de su puesta en libertad.
Can you do that or do you need some more time?
¿Puede hacer eso o necesita más tiempo?
Está más tiempo de.
I'm gonna need more time.
Okay, you can pay it at $30 a month, first payment,
$30 cada mes.
Sí,
30 days after you get out, okay?
Comenzando
And $30 every month until you get it paid, okay?
claro que sí.
Thank you. What's your role in this, sort of?
She was our interpreter.
I'm not, I'm just kidding. You back in Watergate, they said you were,
The percentage.
I'm just kidding. I was back in Watergate, you would have been the potted plant, remember? Yeah. Y'all have a nice day.
Thank you, Your
Yeah.
Honor.
Joby Grace. Good morning.
Morning.
Are you Joby Grace?
Sir.
You're here on 24 CR 0061. Is your year of birth, Mr. Grace, 1972?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6969.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Grace has a 15-year sentence on the syndicate and theft by unlawful taking. It was probated for 5 years, pay restitution. When he went to see Mr. Collins, he waited around all day and didn't produce a sample, and then he left. And then was basically absconded. It was recently. I would be willing to let him go into the specialty court since it's his first violation if the court agrees. Otherwise, I'd ask you stand revoked.
Your Honor, we have already forwarded a referral to the court for drug court, and Mr. Grace is interested in completing that program if the court will allow.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. 15 years is a long time, man. And I hate to do it, you know, you just gotta get a hold on this now. And it's gonna be in your hands from here on out, whether you keep your freedom or not. So I'll go ahead and sign the referral. They'll do the orientation. It'll take couple, 3 weeks, won't it?
Probably next motion day.
Next,
before the voting
you
meeting.
have to be voted in next motion day. So if they'll do the interviews and everything, it sets you an orientation up out there and we get you out and try to get you back to work. Going on. You know, they're pretty strict in that court down there. I mean, Judge Costello does a great job with it, and you can make it with a lot of freedom, get you a job and just have a life if you want to. If you want to go, it's up to you, okay?
Sure.
Okay, thank you very much. Terry Jackson. Commonwealth versus Terry Jackson, 21 CR 0065. Good morning. Are you Terry Jackson? You born in 1983?
Sir.
Last four digits, social security at 8499. We're here on a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor,
Come
Mr.
around where we can pick you up. It'd be good.
Mr. Jackson's on probation here in Monroe County for a 3-year sentence on possession of a controlled substance. He picked up a new felony in Barron County, and according to the citation, he admitted to stealing property from 1316 Old Glasgow Road. So the Commonwealth's asking for revocation.
And we are requesting a hearing, Your Honor.
Did we speak about Sunday? If we can do it next month, I'll need to get the officer over here from Glasgow.
February
Alan.
Alan, I'm sorry, I said.
Yes.
February the 13th do you have a pin on this gentleman? Is he a state prisoner?
Not as of right now.
Did you get a pin on him? See if he qualifies?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Okay, we'll see you on February 13th. Dustin Jesse. Commonwealth versus Dustin Jesse, 24 CR 006, 24 CR 0099. Are you Dustin Jesse? Good morning, Mr. Jesse. You born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 0707.
Yes, sir.
You're here for sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Sure.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Plea plea of guilty to information indictment 24 CR 0099 or for the charge of tampering physical evidence, persistent felony offender. He shall receive a sentence of 6 years. Probated
Yes, he's supposed to do.
for 5 years. The 6 years shall run consecutively to Monroe indictment 23 CR 0010. He shall enter and complete a treatment facility determined by DPA. Has that been chosen yet?
It has not, Your Honor. We are working on
By
that.
agreed order. it
Yes.
says. Okay. You shall remain in custody of the morning, be transferred to the facility by probation and parole. Now, I want to add that if you leave that facility, if it's not a secure facility, if you leave that facility, the Commonwealth can charge you with absconding. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So if you got any problem with the facility, you call your lawyer. A lot of times people try to self-help and say, well, it's terrible here. I'm just leaving. It's not a good move. Okay. Okay, what are the court costs involved in this? $240. You can start paying court costs 30 days after you're released at $30 a month to get it paid, okay? Great, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Michaela Pedigo. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Michaela Pedigo, 24 CR 0059. Are you Miss Pedigo? Good morning. Were you born in 1997?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 0940. You're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Ms. Pettigo was also involved in a syndicate case. She has a 15-year sentence, but she was pretrial diverted for 5 years. When she went to see Mr. Collins, she had a positive test admitted to IV drug use. So I'm recommending specialty court that she stand revoked. She has been referred, assessed, and voted in this morning.
You want to revoke her and then probate her, and then, or you just want to just refer without?
I don't mind giving her a break, but she needs to understand if she fails out of drug court, she's probably going to prison.
Okay, well, I'm willing to do that. Shouldn't take you long to violate, so, you know. There's an old saying that there's no education, the second kick of a mule. If a mule kicks you the first time, you hadn't learned a lesson, then there's no education in getting it again. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So you go, when's the orientation gonna
I
be?
think it's tomorrow, is that right?
Okay, well, as soon as you go through the orientation,
Mr.
as soon as you go through the orientation, I'll release you into the drug court program. But I'm telling you, if you get kicked out of the drug court for violation, you're going to penitentiary. We'll revoke your pretrial diversion order, pre-sentence investigation report. You'll be gone. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
We in agreement on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Billy Rich. Commonwealth versus Billy Rich. Commonwealth versus Billy Rich, 24 CR 0096. Are you Billy Rich?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1983?
Yeah.
Last 4 digits, social security number 5027.
Yeah.
Here today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yeah.
Is it substantially correct?
Yeah.
Counselors, any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
Thank you.
On a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense, methamphetamine, defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years. Probated for 4 years. The defendant shall enter and complete the Monroe Special Court. Has he been voted in?
He has, Your Honor.
And well, as soon as the orientation happens, I'll let you out before the orientation, which we understand might be tomorrow,
Yes.
okay? What are the court costs in this?
$165.
$165 court cost. You shall receive credit for time served. 160, will you need some time to pay the $165? Okay, 30 days after you complete, do they make them pay the court costs while they're in specialty court?
Yes.
Okay, you'll have, your first payment will be 30 days from today and $30 every month until you get that paid off, okay?
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Garrett Rush. Did I send Dustin Jesse? I thought I didn't mark it. There's two cases there.
You missed the.
Yeah, I thought. Are you Garrett Rush?
I am, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
This is 24 CR 0091. You were born in 1982, Mr. Rush.
Sir, was.
Last four digits, social security number 5050.
Yes, sir.
You're here for sentencing.
Sure.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report? Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine. A defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. This 3-year sentence shall run consecutively to the Monroe indictment number 24 CR 0068. Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle under the influence, he shall pay a fine of $200 in cost. He shall enter and complete a long-term facility recommended to DPA. Now, when you pled guilty to operating a motor vehicle, you knew that was enhanceable. Is that correct? You get another. And same way of your felony plea, correct?
Yes, sir.
Finish, the defendant shall receive credit for time served. What are the court costs? That $200 doesn't seem to be enough to me on a DUI. Yeah, so 615, and I'll merge this other case. I'll merge the other case, so the total will be 615. Is that correct? 815 with the 200. Okay, so the 800, now you'll probably need some time to pay that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, so when you get out, start paying it $50 a month. Okay, and first payment in 30 days. That's when you start when you get out of the rehab facility. Y'all have a rehab facility picked out.
We do, Your Honor. We already have an agreement to that to provide to the court.
So Rick, you want to get that and file it? You're satisfied with the place?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Skip it. That's when you do put it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, I guess I marked off William Miller instead of Dustin Jesse that I was supposed to. William Miller.
Needs to be released today, so I can't be followed. So.
Let me put it here. There you go. Are you William Miller?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is 22 CR 00104. Probation revocation. Mr. Miller, were you born in 1980? Last four digits, social security number 2359.
Yes.
So you moved your left there, and what does the Commonwealth have?
Your Honor, Mr. Miller has a 5-year sentence on trafficking controlled substance first degree. While on probation, he was transferred from Monroe County to Tennessee through ICOTS. While in Tennessee, he picked up a charge of aggravated domestic assault and child endangerment. Then Mr. Collins got a report of April 2nd of absconding, April 2nd of 24 from the Tennessee probation. Mr. Collins checked Justice Exchange and couldn't find any record of him being in jail anywhere during that time, so we're asking for revocation.
What do
And
you-
Judge, we're asking for a hearing.
Okay, we got a pin on him.
No, not the time, Your Honor. I think Mr. Collins can testify that basically it's the report he got from Tennessee on those times.
Okay,
Yeah, we're ready.
okay, come around then. You raise your right hand. You swear the testimony about to give us the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
Please proceed.
Mr. Collins, you work for probation parole,
I do.
and did you at one time supervise Mr. Miller?
I did for a short period of time.
And what happened during that supervision? And what was the result of that supervision?
On 7/10/23, we transferred his case for supervision to Tennessee.
Okay, and did they accept his supervision?
They did.
Okay, and did you ever get any reports then from the state of Tennessee?
I did.
And what happened?
The violation was absconding. It reads, subject last reported to the Lafayette office on 4/2/24. He was advised of his violation hearing on 4/19 and told he must be present here to this court. Previous report detailing a new arrest for domestic assault had been submitted and was still pending in Macon County. And a compact action request was submitted a few days after 4/19 asking for an update on his violation hearing. I responded and said he did not show for his hearing. Per new agency directive, they stated they'd done no more home visits. They were not to conduct any more home visits on the subject. Directive states home visits will be conducted to offenders with an active warrant. A clear report was generated and did not show any new recent addresses in Tennessee. Likewise, an NCIC was generated and did not show any new arrests or incarcerations. Attempted to contact subject's wife on this day at 10:15 with no success.
Now, after Mr. Miller was arrested, we conferred about the hearing on this. Did you attempt to see if Mr. Miller was in custody anywhere between April of last year and the present?
I did.
And what did you find out?
I found no incarcerations.
Okay, so basically he's been absconded since April of last year.
Correct.
Would you like to inquire, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, I have a few questions. Officer, Collins, how long has Mr. Miller been on probation?
Since 6/15/23.
And do you know the status of the new felony arrest in Tennessee?
I do not.
Did you know if he had any court dates since he picked up that new felony arrest in Tennessee?
No, we have no way of seeing that.
Okay. And you did not inquire about that when you spoke with the officer that he had in Tennessee?
No.
I have no further questions.
Nothing further.
Yeah. Would you like to call a witness?
Judge, because Mr. Miller has that pending case in Tennessee, I'm concerned about any testimony he were to make today being used against him in Tennessee, so no.
Okay.
But I would like to make an argument in lieu of revocation.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I would ask the court to not revoke Mr. Miller. He was on supervision in this case beginning June the 15th of 2023. This violation report was submitted. I'm unsure of the one that Mr. Collins read. The copy that I got from the Commonwealth was March the 21st. The new felony arrest occurred on March the 19th. So he did comply with probation, at least for the first few months of it. That case is still pending in Tennessee. And we would ask the court to not revoke Mr. Miller. to
What about
send-
the absconding part of it?
Your Honor, he is back in front of the court today.
Well, I know, most of them are when we catch them.
Yes, Your Honor. But what we would ask the court to do in lieu of revocation is send him to treatment, allow him to address that felony arrest down in Tennessee, and allow him to remain on probation.
Well, I think, can probation and parole agree to extradite someone that they have to another state?
I think if he's on probation up here, Your Honor, there's a hearing process we have to do and.
Yeah, I thought there was, but
Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna revoke him.
Yes, Your
And I would prefer we get in a situation where you could handle that thing down there also.
He has to follow an interstate, most interstate compact.
But he hadn't filed it
No,
yet.
we can't, we'll vote, once we vote, we can file that, we can say and take care of it. I'm back.
Spoken as a member of the Tennessee Bar. We've been down that road before, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, thank you very much.
Oh, interstate agreement on detainers.
Jonathan Scott.
It'll be on somebody else, the Tennessee will have to do it if it does.
Commonwealth versus Jonathan Scott, 24 CR 0064. Are you Jonathan Scott? Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Scott, were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0956.
Yes,
Year for sentencing? You had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole.
Yes, Your Honor, we
Is it
reviewed it yesterday.
substantially correct?
There's an address that needs to be updated. I will let Mr. Collins know what that address is.
Okay. Is it a home address?
Yeah, it's a mailing address.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced then?
No, Your Honor.
Or plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense. He shall receive a sentence of 1.5 years. He shall receive credit for time served. Court costs $210. When you get released, I'll allow you to pay that at $30 a month, okay? Probably need some time. Okay, thank you very much. Jeffrey Slade. Jeffrey Slade. Commonwealth versus Jeffrey Slade. Are you Jeffrey Slade?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1978?
Sir.
Born in 1978?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8029.
Yes, sir.
We're here on 21 CR 0071 and 00072. Says a motion for supervised probation. What's the deal here?
Your Honor, Mr. Slade
Mr. Slay, second.
had a possession case in, I think it was two possession cases. That's correct. Had two possession cases of DUI. He was referred to specialty court. He was administratively discharged because of medical reasons. So I'm asking it to be placed on supervised probation.
Your Honor, I believe that the nature of his medical condition would have prevented him from being able to comply with all the requirements of drug court. However, I do believe that he could comply with the requirements of probation and follow through with their recommendations.
Mr. Slade, where are you gonna live when you get out, if you get out?
My mother. Here in town.
And what was the underlying charge?
Two possession cases.
Yeah, you think you can stay off that stuff?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and grant you supervised probation.
Yes,
And you'll need to comply. I guess y'all will have a specialist meet with him. Is that correct?
Yeah, with the recent positive after determination of drug court, we'll get him assessed. We'll try to hopefully follow through.
I didn't know about that.
And Judge, with,
Wait.
So I guess he's in custody because of the recent positive.
Yes, yeah, he's basically discharged from.
You told me didn't qualify because of medical reasons.
no, Your Honor, I am not in drug court, so I'm not aware of
But
specific.
you don't tell me things you're not aware of.
But what I do know is that drug court terminated him due to medical conditions, which suggests that he is unable to comply with the requirements of drug court. However, he would be able to require.
He had a positive test though, didn't he?
Yes, Your Honor, he has been incarcerated since he's had that positive test
Well,
and probation
is that the
can.
reason they discharged him? Because he was positive?
Did you do the positive test or was that in
I
drug?
did, Your Honor, he was terminated from the drug court program. When they're terminated, they go back to our supervision. I called him in, I drug tested him, and he was positive for methamphetamine and was the issue.
So he was administratively discharged.
I got you.
When he got the test. Which is not good.
It is not good. Mr. Slay, I got only one thing to tell you. You got 1 foot in the penitentiary and one on a banana peel. You need to comply very strictly. I guess you all have a specialist to talk to him, see what kind of treatment or something that he's gonna get. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. We'll set him up with our social service commission. They'll refer him to the treatment that's fits him.
Okay. People in the drug court probably aren't gonna be pleased with this, but this dirty test didn't happen under their purview. It happened after that, so that's the only reason. So, I guess we'll let you out. How many days you been in?
30 days.
Well, that's good enough sanction, I think. Okay, you don't like it there. You don't like it there, do you? That's good. We'll go ahead and sign you out today. When can he meet with you?
Tuesday in Glasgow, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll let you out Tuesday morning. Okay, I don't want you to backslide on me on between
won't.
now and then. So let's have somebody pick you up Tuesday morning there in Glasgow and take you over to probation parole officer over there. He'll set you up, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ashley Smith. Ashley Smith. Are you Ashley Smith? Good morning. We're here on 24 CR 0067. Were you born in 1984, Miss Smith?
I was.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9112.
Yes, sir.
We're on a pretrial conference. What do we have?
Felony plea, Your Honor.
A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
It is.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0067? Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Sir.
Have you discussed the charges with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with her advice?
I am.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? You feel like you're fully informed about the case?
Yes,
You
sir.
understand that you do not have to plead guilty today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution.
Yes, sir.
Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights, okay? You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. The right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering guilty plea today, you give up those rights. Is that correct? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. Don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll wait the pre-sentence investigation report, but done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Just step to your left, please. Ms. Gordon Anderson, what's the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle as required by KRS Chapter 304, the defendant shall pay a $500 fine and cost. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. The defendant shall enter and complete the Monroe Specialty Court. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all contraband and drug paraphernalia disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that what you agree to, ma'am? Okay, what's the total cost with the DUI and everything?
Judge, there is no DUI.
I thought there was driving under the influence.
No, she was operating a motor vehicle with expired operator's license.
Right, operator. Okay, what's the
Yeah.
total cost then? 200 what? $210. Now, was she voted, has she been
Judge,
voted
oh,
in
sorry.
special court?
Judge, she would be referred today to specialty court. And then they would vote the next time that they meet. She would be set for a separate final sentencing.
Be next month. Get her in. If we just
Sure,
make
what
the
to do with her between now and then,
What's that?
trying to figure out what to do with
Well, I
her.
asked that she stay in because there's another case that she got December the 18th. We're gonna have to deal with that. And hopefully we'll deal with it as soon as.
Yeah, and
It was waived the hearing period. It's in there. Your Honor, she's
Yes.
currently on probation out of Allen County, being held there on a probation violation for a new case.
She got another case here too?
no,
They're all there.
I don't have any. just Mr. Stockton, she doesn't have a case here. It's an Allen case that she picked up in December.
Oh, it's Allen
Yes.
County.
So there's just
That's
one
the-
case.
There's one case, okay.
Order a pre-sentence investigation report then and have her sentenced
Fill out paperwork
on
for-
February the 13th. Now, what can you do between now and then to get that case over there taken care of too? Usually it'd be better doing a plea agreement sometime, but you know.
She's got.
Your Honor, I am attempting to reach out to whatever attorney represents her over in Allen. I do not know who that is yet.
We have a revocation hearing on, I believe it's the 26th.
So we'll even know if she can go in drug court then or not.
She's not gonna be able to get drug court out.
It's a possession, wanton endangerment, endangering the welfare of minor, it's a traffic violations. One, and then there's another that is just a possession.
I don't know. I've not had any contact with them.
What's the court cost involved in this? $210, you make the first payment 30 days after you're released from jail and $30 every month you get that paid in full.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now, wait just a second. You're pleading guilty of your own free will. You understand after entering this guilty plea, any future convictions could be enhanced. Do you understand that? Is that your signature on there?
It is.
Okay, well, I'll accept the plea agreement.
And Judge, also included in this is a waiver of rights for the purpose of participating in drug court, which is required. So I just wanted it to be in the court file.
Christopher Sutton, that last one kind of convoluted.
It is, I had it straight at one time and then I got distracted. But I had it straight when we did please.
Commonwealth versus Christopher Sutton. Are you Christopher Sutton?
Yes, sir.
This is 24 CR 007, excuse me. Good morning.
Morning.
Were you born in 1995?
Yes.
The last four digits of your social security number are 311321.
Yes, sir.
We're on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to
John,
say?
we had a hearing on this last month and he was taking drugs into the jail or whatever over in Barron County. He's in drug court over there. They terminated him from drug court, but he's being sent to long-term rehab in his Barron County case. So I'm just gonna withdraw my motion here and let Barron County deal with it.
Well,
Because you didn't want to revoke him last time since you want to wait and see what drugs.
well, let me ask you this. Would it be his advantage to go ahead and revoke this pretrial diversion and let his time run with that other case over there?
No, Your Honor, he's not being revoked. He is going to, in lieu of revocation in Barron Circuit, on Tuesday, Judge Alexander ordered him to enter into incomplete treatment. I provided the bed letter to both the Commonwealth's office and probation. I also have a bed letter if the court would like one for their file.
He was on pretrial diversion over there.
Judge,
Yeah.
I represented him in that, but I do not remember.
What
which
I'm
one.
trying to figure out is how he's on two pretrial diversions, because you can't be on pretrial diversion if you're already on pretrial diversion. Am I right?
You're right. Somebody made a mistake either here.
And Judge,
or one.
I was not involved in the underlying case. DPA did not get involved until post disposition.
Well, I want to take a look at that.
I think really, even if we don't do anything, the version should be, but
Well, I'll pass this over to next month so we don't make a rash decision here. I think somebody needs to look into which one, if he was already on pretrial diversion when he did another pretrial diversion. Because if that's the case, you go down through those qualifying questions and I ask them, are they presently on pretrial diversion? So somebody didn't ask him that in Barron County or here one, I don't know.
Judge, I was not involved.
I'm
in the
not
underlying
accusing you of
case.
being involved. I'm just saying somebody,
well, when we did our case and entered the plea in this case, He was not a convicted felon.
So I think any
He had
issue.
F cases.
Y'all have to tell you this, Mom.
Good, I'm glad.
He was pretrial diverted here. I transferred him to Marion County. When they went done the home visit, they found needles and paraphernalia and found meth. Then they rocket docketed him in Marion County, and whatever they done there, I guess they pretrial diverted.
That's what the rocket docket's good for.
That's,
Exactly.
then they put him in drug court, we went along. And he brought meth into the drug court.
We're a little more thorough on our preparation.
Well, man, he was telling the truth here. You know, he hadn't been pretrial diverted here. He got pretrial diverted over there. So, I would think that,
Oh, yeah, the new case in Marion County.
Yes, that is set for a pretrial.
yeah,
So, I mean,
I'm gonna revoke. You want a hearing on the pretrial diversion revocation?
we already had it
But
last month.
Yeah.
Didn't we?
if there's something that's happened since then, I didn't make my decision.
No, you was waiting to see if he was gonna be terminated from drug court in
Yeah.
Marion County, which he was, but his probation was terminated or revoked. They sent him out.
And
That's
he's got other charges pending over
in
there.
Marion County, yes.
And Judge, I
So that's the
did,
reason I just kind of threw up my hands and said, you can have him deal with it.
I believe he's probate. He's not pretrial diverted in Barron County. He's probate.
and Judge, with regard to the,
Makes a big difference.
and Judge, with regard to the new case in Barron, Barron wants to see how he does at treatment before they resolve the new, the underlying violations of this case, which resulted in the new
Well,
case.
here, okay, that order opens another level of thing. He's on probation. Got probated over there while he was on pretrial diversion here. And then he's got an additional charge besides that, correct?
Yes, the additional charge beside that we've already addressed in Monroe,
When
because that was
was
the
his,
underlying
when was
violation.
his pre-sentence investigation report done over there?
I would say, being that it was, I'd say 30 days after he was. After he
He
was
was
sentenced.
sentenced in November. But he would have been out of custody, so it wouldn't.
He was been out of custody, but it was since November, and I guess we didn't know about it because you didn't file a motion to revoke his pretrial diversion. Is that correct?
Oh, that's the motion that we're hearing.
We did file a motion.
Right, then you did.
We filed a motion before he was ever convicted of his charge.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's just been pending a while, I guess, because we had that hearing and I took it under advisement.
That's
what
correct, to
delayed
see
it.
what they were
Okay,
gonna
I
do.
got you now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna revoke his pretrial diversion. And the issue is, when was the last pre-sentence investigation report done? See if we have to have another one.
He's been out of custody since then, so.
We can still say the final sentences, but I think it could just be a supplemental to everyone done so quick. I think we can just do a supplemental there.
Okay, schedule sentencing on February 13th. Okay. Okay, do you have anybody else in custody with you that take care of everybody? Okay, now we go to out of custody docket, Joshua Bryant.
Oh, I'm large.
I know.
Remember later.
Hello, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Joshua Bryant. You Joshua Bryant? Good morning. We're on 24 CR 00103 for the purpose of arraignment. Were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6769. Are you have an attorney?
5'6".
Let's go over that again. 6769.
No, it's 6756.
Okay, that'll need to be changed. 6756.
Yes.
Okay. Did you get that? Okay. You have an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did this go through district court?
No,
This is a direct submission?
So let me see.
Have you filled out an affidavit to see if you're entitled to public defender or do you want,
I done one with pretrial on the phone.
you have a copy of that? Okay, well, I'll go ahead and appoint public advocacy and then we can do that supplemental work later and I'll sign the order, okay? And you have the right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County is returning an indictment charging you with trafficking controlled substance in the first degree first offense, failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle, and we're being a persistent felony offender. Do you understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is your negotiation date, Mr. Stockton?
It'll be February the 7th at 9 o'clock.
You to be here for negotiations on February 7th at 9 a.m. And the next court date is February 13th at 9 a.m. Both of them are conditions of your bond.
He gonna need curfew on his bond.
Yeah, I got it.
All the bonds, you have a job somewhere?
Yes, sir.
You're supposed to go to work, church, or the doctor.
Yes.
And if you go somewhere else, you need to call pretrial about it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a big traffic case.
Okay.
It's a big.
Larry Buttram. Larry Buttram. 24 CR 0093. Are you Larry Buttram? You were born in 1973. Last four digits, social security number 7818. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent, represented by counsel. Grand jury Monroe County is returning an indictment charging you with speeding, failure to maintain insurance, possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine, and possession of marijuana. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
You'll be here for a negotiation date on February the 7th at 9 a.m. Thank you. And here for your pretrial on February 13th at 9 a.m. Both of them are conditions your bond. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. The Commonwealth has handed your attorney some information to help you prepare for your defense, okay? Dixie Harder says the active warrant.
Your Honor,
Dixie Harder.
She's in the Macon County Jail in Tennessee. We have a holder on.
Okay, we'll pass it to redocket, or you just want to put it on docket next month?
I think she's got a sentence. We have a holder on her.
Yeah, we got a holder.
Yes, I think she's in.
Okay, I'll just wait and let y'all put it on the docket then. Jamie Piercy. Commonwealth versus Jamie Piercy, 20 CR 0021. Are you Jamie Piercy?
Yes, Your Honor.
You born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9146.
Yes, sir.
We're on 20 CR 00021 for a shock probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Piercy was shot out. I can't remember exactly when he got out of jail, April or June. He's supposed to be paying $300 a month child support. Since he's been out of jail, he paid about $500 through all of last year. And then yesterday he made a payment of $400. So he's still about probably $1,000 or more behind from when he got out of jail. But I'd ask for the court to review it in 60 days and whatever the court wants to do about making him make up what he hadn't paid.
What are you gonna do about making this payment up?
Your Honor, Mr. Piercy tells me that he actually went to child support today and made an additional $200 payment. Of course, I haven't been able to verify that yet, but he does ensure that he is.
How
going to
much
be
will
making-
that make him in arrears?
When did you get out of jail, Mr. Pearson?
June.
In June?
Yeah.
So you figure 6 months, that's $1,800. He paid about $500 last year, so he's about $1,300 behind from when he got out, and he's paid $600. Of course, part of that's gonna be this month's child support. He's probably about
Catch up.
$1,000 behind.
You be back here on March the 20th.
Cool.
And you be caught up by then, okay?
Cool.
And now we have North Point scheduled now. Are they on there? North Point Training Center. Are you on, if North Point, if you're on there, turn your camera on. Could you, somebody contact North Point, see if they're gonna,
They are, I've spoken. They requested it on late, so they will be on.
well, they're not on there now, are they?
I don't know who Crystal Coffee is. That's his attorney. That's what you're supposed to say.
Would you call North Point? You got their number?
I know, but I can.
Yeah, we'll try to call North Point, see if we can get them on the line, see what the holdup is.
Great, thank you, Judge.
Commonwealth versus Brian Roberts. Active warrant out.
Your Honor, David Cross here for Mr. Robertson, and he's in rehab and he's on the Zoom link if we want to take it up. He was in rehab in Bowling Green and hadn't been served, but I had him get on the Zoom.
Sorry.
Where is he? In jail?
Go ahead and explain.
Your Honor, he,
Issue a warrant for, well, your client is, there's a warrant out for your client.
We're aware of that, Your Honor. Does the court want to go ahead and take the motion up, or does the court want him to go ahead and just come in and surrender?
I'm having a hard time understanding your garble here.
I'm sorry.
Can you back away from the microphone maybe a little bit?
Okay, is that better or worse?
It's better.
Okay, Your Honor, Mr. Roberts was in rehab and left, went into another one. We became aware of the warrant, and Mr. Stockton and I have talked about this. He's not been served yet. I told Brian to get on the Zoom and we would hopefully take it up today.
To turn himself in, there's a warrant out for him.
That'll be fine if that's the way.
I'm not gonna address anything about him until he turns himself in.
That'll be fine, which that's understood. That's all I have today, this morning, if I may be excused.
We hear Jamie Piercy did.
How do I get sent rehab or do I have to go turn myself in?
Is he there with you, Mr. Cross?
No, he's in rehab in Bowling Green, Your Honor. That's what I'm saying.
I heard somebody there. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here, Your Honor.
Go turn yourself in to a local law enforcement officer. I would say go into the Barron County Jail. He could turn himself in there. And then we'll take a look at a bond for you, okay?
All right, I'll go turn myself into Barron County today, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Can you help me pack my stuff and call my girlfriend to come get me?
You represent Gerald Ryan?
Yes, Judge.
Gerald Ryan. Commonwealth versus Gerald Ryan, 24 CR 0065.
Still gotta get all those other records.
What other records? You told me, and I'm trying to remember.
I think we're supposed to do March.
Are you Gerald Ryan? Were you born in 1957? Last four digits social security number 8954. We're here for pretrial conference.
Your Honor, there'll be additional charges against Mr. Ryan today. Grand jury, I'm asking that it be set for pretrial in March and a negotiation day in March the 7th. And if there's no resolution, I'm going to ask for a trial date in March.
March 7th and March 20th. Both of them are conditions of bond. 7th for negotiation and 20th. Well, so they're being presented to the grand jury today?
They are.
They couldn't proceed by information or?
Can get an agreement to proceed.
It's additional charges that they had to get information on before they could even take it to the grand jury.
Okay.
Got all the information.
Yeah, but I've not seen all that information, so.
Okay, Kyle Simmons. Commonwealth versus Kyle Simmons. 24 CR 0053. Are you Kyle Simmons? Were you born in 1990? Last four, you have to speak up. It's voice activated.
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, the microphone turns the camera on. There's a reason I asked you to do that. Last four digits, social security number 8515.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Mr. Simmons was charged with public intoxication and resisting arrest. And once I read the memo on the ID and had contact with his mother, he's getting some mental health treatment at this time. I'd asked that we pass this for 30 or 60 days, and I have been provided proof where he's receiving that. And I'd like to pass it to see if that
You
bears
live
any
with,
fruit.
live with your mom or? Yeah,
Yes, sir.
okay. Well, you go ahead and work hard with those people that are trying to help you. And if you feel like that you're provoked or you're getting angry or something, you just need to sit down, you know, and not get into anything because you could get hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. What was it on March the 20th? Is that when you want it? March the 20th, you'll be back here, okay? Robert Simpson. 22 CR 00107 for probation revocation and 24 CR 0079 for pretrial conference. Are you Robert Simpson?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5031.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I can update the court as to what is going on because it's a DPA issue. Mr. Simpson is set for a revocation and a pretrial. The underlying violations of that revocation is that new pretrial. Both of the cases were planned to be resolved together. DPA has run into a conflict. We are requesting conflict counsel, so we would request to pass 30 days for the new attorney to get in. We'll get him involved before then, but just so make the appearance in front of the court, maybe resolve the case.
What's Commonwealth
That's
answer?
fine. Set it in February if that's all right.
February the 13th.
And ask that the conflict counsel be here February the 7th to talk about.
February 7th for negotiation and February the 13th.
Okay.
Both of them are conditions of your bond, sir. Hey,
Yes, Your Honor.
both of those are conditions of your bond. You understand? You have to be there on both, so,
Thank you.
yeah. Tammy Sweezy. Tammy Sweezy. Commonwealth versus Tammy Sweezy, 24 CR 0094. Are you Tammy Sweezy?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1971?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6766.
Yes.
You're here for the purpose of arraignment. Do you have an attorney, Ms. Sweezy?
No, sir.
Did you go through district court? Did you go through district court?
No, sir.
And she filled out a document at all on whether she's eligible?
There's probably one, I don't have it.
No, I'm not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay, well, I'm gonna temporarily appoint public advocacy to represent you. You plan on getting a private lawyer?
No, I don't know, and if I can afford one, it's all.
Okay, well, we'll do the affidavit and I'll sign the order. You have a right to remain silent. This lady here is with the Office of Public Advocacy. She'll represent you, and if I find that you're eligible for their continued service, she'll be your lawyer after that. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County returning an indictment charging you with possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of controlled substance in the first degree, methamphetamine. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of the client received the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, and plea not guilty,
Yes, Your Honor.
reserving all pretrial motions. Ma'am, you be here on February the seventh at 9 a.m., February the seventh for negotiation. And then you be here on February the 13th for your pretrial. Okay,
Thank you, sir.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order giving the lady her information. Okay. Ronnie Thompson. Commonwealth versus Ronnie Thompson, 24 CR 00101. You are Ronnie Thompson? Good morning. You born in 1963?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3683.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent, represented by counsel. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you possession of controlled substance in first degree, third or greater offense, possession of controlled substance not in the original container, possession of drug paraphernalia, and failure to illuminate your registration plate. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, and plead not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
I do, Your Honor.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order where the Commonwealth will give your attorney information to help you prepare for your defense. You'll be here on February the seventh for negotiations at 9 a.m. and February the 13th for your pretrial. Both of them are conditions of your bond. I'll let you remain on your bond, okay? Thank you very much. Jeremy Turner. Jeremy Turner. Commonwealth versus Jeremy Turner, 24 CR 0086. Are you Jeremy Turner? Good morning. Were you born in 1973? The last four digits, social security number 6684. We're on 24 CR 0086, pretrial conference.
We have a plea, Your Honor.
Felony plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
See, a motion has been tendered, sir, says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that true?
Yeah.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person we just identified in 24 CR 0086?
Yeah.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes.
Have you reviewed the evidence which Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yeah.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
Now, I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply any range of sentence permitted by law. If I do not have to, after reviewing a pre-sentence investigation, if I decide to give you a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. You understand that?
Yes.
Step to your left, please. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to assault for domestic violence, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 19 days in jail, and serve 20 days on home incarceration, with the balance probated for 5 years supervised. The defendant shall enter and complete the Monroe Specialty Program. The defendant shall enter and complete anger management at Life Skills. Then the defendant shall have no contact with the victim until prior approval from the court. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
I'm
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
How many days, does the 19 days start today or?
He's already got 19 days in.
Okay.
But that's what Ms. Hill says, and I'm taking her word for it.
Okay, are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes.
Doing so your own free will.
Yes.
No, your constitutional rights is still your desire to give up those rights and plead of guilty and let the court fix your punishment. Is that correct? Now, this is a felony plea. You understand that any future convictions of felonies could have the sentence enhanced because you'll be a convicted felon. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement order pre-sentence investigation report be done for probation and parole. Schedule your sentencing on February the 13th. What did the court cost involved in this? $315. Do you need some time to pay that?
Yes.
You pay your first payment of 30 days from today and $30 a month till you get it paid in full, okay? Had Eric Wells, do you know where Eric Wells is?
He's here, Judge.
There's a warrant out for Mr. Wells. Take Mr. Wells into custody.
He posted one yesterday, sir. So
Yeah.
it's a new one.
You already posted bond? He posted bond, Judge.
So this is incorrect. Okay, that's okay then.
He did.
I think it was a
Yesterday.
$15,000 surety bond, I think.
Okay, that's fine.
20,000.
That's all right. Are you Eric Wells?
Yes, sir.
That's 24 CR 00104. Were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number is 3768.
Yes, sir.
You're here for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent, okay? You're charged with operating a motor vehicle under the influence, failure to maintain insurance, operating on expired license, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, third subsequent, and careless driving. You understand what those charges are?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. Be here for negotiations on February the 7th and back on February the 13th for your next pretrial. Sign a reciprocal discovery order requires the Commonwealth to provide information concerning your case for help prepare for events. So you got those two dates down. Those two dates are conditions of your bond also. Now, does he have a driver's license now? Okay, you're under a curfew, you know, and your attorney can explain to you about what the curfew is, okay?
You want that 8 PM to 6 AM?
Well, he gets to go to work, church, or the doctor.
Okay.
And any, what,
You got that.
I go to,
Journey.
I got a aftercare rehab and
we can go to that. That's considered medical care as far as I'm concerned, okay?
I got paperwork. I got paperwork and some.
You want?
I have paperwork,
Okay.
paperwork. And then I have a question for you.
Okay,
His bond decision for us does not have the stipulation for no driving. Remember, he was released from jail, they did put it on his final paperwork, so I have one of each with one that has the no driving stipulation, one that doesn't have stipulation. I wanted to clear that up to you, and I'm happy to sign whichever one you want to do.
Judge, so I don't think on the first, there's a suspension. On a second, third, or fourth, there is.
well, being a suspension and a bond condition are two different things. I'm not gonna put the condition on there because I want him to be able to drive to work, church, or his treatment. But you're not to be out gumming around and going somewhere else, you know what I mean? Okay, thank you. Okay, we got North Point at, still there, and we have, did you make contact with them?
I emailed them and they haven't responded. I think you can probably take it up. This is the one that got sent back on the 11/42, but you need to schedule an evidentiary. The
Yeah,
attorney's on the line.
I think we'll need to probably schedule it for one more status conference so I can get Mr. Buffkin on the line because he'll be the witness in the case. And we'll need to know his schedule too, won't you think, Mr. Riggs?
Yes, Judge, I think that would be appropriate. And I can advise the court as well. In the interim from this case being before you, about a year and a half ago in the Court of Appeals opinion. I've moved on to a different branch of DPA. There will be a new attorney who will step in.
Listen, you're garbled. You're gonna have to slow down a little bit and back away from the microphone. Let's see if we can understand what you're saying.
Yes, Judge, I apologize. I think that would be an acceptable approach to get Mr. Buffkin on the call for a date because he would be a necessary witness. I was also just advising the court that I'm standing in for another attorney who has taken over Mr. Smith's case in the interim as I have switched positions.
He's basically saying he agrees it probably needs to be set next month
Oh,
for a
you're gonna have to
status.
hold it down.
Status conference because we need Mr. Buffkin on the line too, to get his calendar, make sure we can set a proper date. And also there'll be another attorney doing this rather than him.
Well, I'll pass over this. Y'all get an agreed order and you contact my office about a date. You want to wait, or you want to wait till next
Can we
month?
just put it on for next month and then we'll have Mr. Buffkin available and then we'll get a.
February the 13th. This will be taken up February the 13th. Will a hearing, there'll be a hearing necessary?
No, we'll just get a date for hearing on that day.
Okay, so you're not trying to set the date up for that day. Okay.
Great. Thank you, Judge.
Agreed order, setting the hearing for February 13th, it would be good. If not, we'll have a scheduling conference. Okay, well, I didn't know that, so, okay. Thank you. That is there anybody else here out of custody? What's your name?
He's on show call.
What time is it?
11.
And they're saying that Judge Williams should.
You're on at 11. State your name, please.
James Pollard.
It's a show cause situation. What do you got on hand?
Judge, I wanted to speak to you. There's also, I was in custody, had court, and while I was in custody, so I got a fine for that. While I was in custody, I didn't go to court for the jail, whatever jail's reason. And also.
Where was that? That wasn't here.
Barron County.
Yeah.
I was held for Monroe County and I was supposed to go to court for Monroe County and never went. I was in jail. And I got fined $300 some, but also I was in jail for like over 90 days or before I seen you. I never got to see you while I was in jail. I seen you last month. I couldn't even get in front of the stand to talk to you, but you released me. I've done served a golden seal.
Wait a second. How much money do you owe?
$1,105.
What is that for?
That's the restitution.
I'm interested in the restitution you're supposed to pay.
I understand that, Judge. So, but 300 of that was court cost for like 3 months ago, and I was in Barron County Jail. And
break it down.
The court costs everything, restitution.
Yes,
Restitution's $840, and what kind of other, what's the rest of the court cost? But break that down.
He's here on court calls taking it. You ask if there's anybody else here on the live, he come up, he's just court calls.
There are no costs involved in that involve contempt costs. All of these are regular fees. So the total amount is what? Okay, I want you to pay. Are you working now?
no, sir, I'm disabled. I got a letter from the attorney's office.
Are you drawing disability?
No, I'm in process.
Okay,
I was
well,
homeless. I was homeless.
I want you to pay $100 by February the 13th. Okay.
Okay, Judge, the original restitution was $800. While I was in Barron County, I can't remember the date. It got bumped up to $1,150.
I don't have it down 1,100 and something. I've got the $840.
800 is restitution, and then court costs where it says at the time of sentencing, that's the remaining. It wasn't during a show cause.
Yeah. The rest of it's court costs.
Right, but that while I was in Barron County,
I don't care. It's $1,100 court cost. Everybody pays the court costs, okay? You pay $100. You didn't, nothing was added to your bill because you were incarcerated. If you'd been here, it'd been the same amount. There's no contempt or no failure to appear. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm just telling you what I was told while I was in jail, sir.
Well, I'm telling you what is gonna happen to you, and I'm gonna give you a chance to pay it off, okay? Pay $100 a month till you pay it off, and the first payment's due by the next court date here on February 13th. If you paid $100, you won't have to come back here on February 13th.
Yes, Your Honor. Is there any way that you can, until I get my disability, which would just be a couple months, and then I'll be able to start paying?
Well, I'm just talking about $100.
Right, but see, I can't work, sir.
Well,
That's why if I just had a couple months, then I can start paying payments.
well, I'm gonna ask you to have $100 by then. If you have the $100 by then, I'll take a look and putting it off. You come back here, I'm just gonna have you come back here to court on February 13th, pay $100 by then, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Judge, I'm Mother Center, and she's willing to pay $100.
Mike, you got to come with stuff like.
She's willing to pay $100 for me until I can get my check.
Well, good. Have her go downstairs and pay it, and then after that, you won't owe $100 for another month after that, okay?
Right.
$100 a month, he gets it paid in full, okay? What do you need, ma'am?
He was homeless for 7 years and I'm helping him because he was on disability.
I'm giving him a break.
I know, but I've got an attorney and I was wanting to know, is there any way that we could wait 90 days to give him?
No, it's $100 a month, okay? Thank you very much.
When's the next payment due, sir?
It would be 60 days,
Okay.
60 days next payment, okay?
And that's the next court date?
Yeah.
60 days? All right, thank you.
Oh, you can get a court date?
He doesn't have to come back if he pays it. $100 a month. This $100 will take care of the next stipulation, which will be in February the 13th. So he doesn't have to come back on February 13th. And as long as he pays $100 a month, he doesn't ever have to come back again. Okay? Thank you.
Hey, Judge, can I pay it over the phone?
No, you should go on and pay $100 a month. You work that out with the clerk's office. Okay, is there anyone else here?
I think my road list is in the audience, Judge.
We got the mediation, say it.
Yeah, I think what we were doing is just telling him that we're at the mediation set.
There was a notice filed.
There's no, you know, on the docket.
Okay, she previously was on the docket, but she's
You're not on the docket.
Okay.
I'll call you later today, but you're free to go.
No.
Okay, let's start on the Barron County. Is the Barron County Jail in there? Okay, let's talk to David Buck. Brother David Buck, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus David for pretrial diversion, revocation, and an arraignment. Are you David Buck?
Yes.
Born in 19?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 2125.
Yes.
You're on 24 CR 0017 pretrial diversion, revocation, and 24 CR 00102 for arraignment. You represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. You have a right to remain silent. Which one?
So he was represented by Mr. Bell in the revocation proceeding. If he went through district court and was ours, did he? I don't know if.
I think Mr. Bell told me he wasn't gonna represent him in revocation. So you'll
Y'all
have them both
represent
cases.
on both of them.
So
Okay. You have the right to remain silent, Mr. Buck. The grand jury of Monroe County has charged you with possession of firearm by a convicted felon. And in possession, two charges, I guess, of possession of firearm by a convicted felon. A handgun. One of them is a firearm and one of them is a handgun. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of Mr. Buck? receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motion.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, there'll be a negotiation day on February the 7th. And the next court date is on February the 13th. I'm signing reciprocal discovery order. As long as the Commonwealth give you information they have to help you prepare for your defense.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. You know that revocation.
Yeah, I think if you want to just have it set for February the 7th, both cases, and we'll try to wrap them up.
Yes.
February the 7th. Both of them conditions of his bond. I know he's incarcerated. Brockman Carter, sentencing. Yeah, it's pretty. Oh. 7th for negotiation and the 13th for his next court appearance. Commonwealth versus Brockman Carter, 24 CR 0030 and 24 CR 009. Mr. Carter, were you born in 3?
Yes, sir.
That's 4 digits, social security number 0829.
Yes, sir.
You're represented by counsel here today. Mr. Bell, you don't have to tighten your tie more than that. It's sufficient. So,
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Carter, have you had an opportunity to look at the precinct's investigation report done by probation and parole?
I have, yes, sir.
Okay. Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bell, is there a reason your client should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty to wanton danger for 2 counts, to receive 5 years on each count to run consecutively for a total of 10 years. On plea of guilty to criminal mischief first degree, he should receive a sentence of 5 years. 10 years and 5 years shall run consecutive for a total of 15 years, with a balance probated for 5 years. The defendant should remain incarcerated until entering the drug court orientation. He already been voted into drug court.
He has this morning.
So, is it orientation will be tomorrow?
You ever hear anything?
I think they're all tomorrow at 10.
All tomorrow at 10 a.m.
So he'll be released in the morning, 8 a.m. So you need to have somebody over there to get you Mr. Carter in the morning at 8, so you can have an opportunity to clean up stuff for the drug court orientation, okay? What is it? There are court costs of $665. You need some time to pay that.
No, sir.
Yeah, you pay $100 a month, first payment starting 30 days from today. And of course, you understand on the DUI, it was pretty close, it was enhanceable as far as the felony charge. Do you understand both of that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Chandler Moon. Commonwealth versus Chandler Moon, 24 CR 0013. Are you Chandler Moon?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1999?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 4979.
Yes, sir.
On a pretrial conference. What is the Commonwealth website?
I guess we need another negotiation day. Mr. Bell got in this case kind of late from what I remember.
Negotiation date on February the 7th at 9 a.m. and the next court appearance on February the 13th. And what is Mr. Moon charged with?
He's charged with impersonating an officer and even stolen property. Not impersonating an officer, but having equipment.
Judge,
It's cars and different pieces of equipment.
yeah. What's his bond?
I had him, he was in for 8 months, Your Honor. I'd ask for a secured bond.
How much is it? Okay, put an ankle bracelet on that too. 10,000 cash and ankle. It will.
would the court consider 10%ing that? I believe, Your Honor, that some of this is going to be double jeopardy. He's been pled guilty to a lot of these charges in Florida and Nashville. He's on probation. I think he put up $2,500 in the district court.
We had to get him an NCIC.
I don't, I mean, Your Honor, when he was arrested,
You can schedule a bond reduction hearing if you want to. Commonwealth said it's a bond reduction hearing. Thank you. Diego Morales.
thank you, Judge.
Yeah, does that finish you?
Yes, sir, it does. Thank you.
My condolences to your family.
Thank you, Judge.
Diego Morales.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Morales, were you born in 1996?
Yes, sir.
That's 4 digits, social security number 55466.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Morales, I've been informed that you filed a motion that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person we just identified in 24? Somebody, y'all are kind of keying the microphone, okay? In 24 CI 0038,
Yes, sir.
is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you fully informed about the case? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his representation and you feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them and at the end I'm gonna ask you to understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. And right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering guilty plea today, you give up all those charges, rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence permitted by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll await a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. After reviewing that, if I decide you need a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, he would plead guilty to 2 counts of possession, methamphetamine, fentanyl. He would receive a sentence of 4 years, pretrial to verdict for 5 years. He would serve 90 days, receive credit for time served. All evidence in this case would be destroyed. He'd pay court costs at discretion of court, and he would maintain gainful employment.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights explained to you, is it still your desire to give up these rights, enter a guilty plea, and allow the court to fix your punishment and arrange the sentence permitted by law?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the document right here?
Yes, sir.
Let me hold it up there. See that right there? Is that your signature? Okay, well, tell me something about the fentanyl.
Your Honor, this was, according to the lab report, it was, look at here, 0.8 grams and 7 grams of meth. This was an agreement made back in, you remember the lawyer that never would show up? He showed up one time on the negotiation. This car was bought from the impound lot, and it was Albine Roca's car. That was where he'd overdosed. His defense was that he didn't know it was in the car. Now, I don't know if that held up in front of the jury or not, but that's the reason for the agreement.
And there was fentanyl in the car from Roca, because that's what he also got arrested for.
Yeah, that's the.
Okay, well, I'll look at the pre-sentence investigation report.
He'll get with this.
We'll have sentencing here on February.
Well, it's a diversion, Your Honor, so it won't be a yes.
No, it was a diversion.
Yes.
I was told it was a felony plea.
Well, it was, Mr. Gary. Ruled me out on the thing.
I don't know whether I'm gonna take it a version. So let's set it for trial.
Do you want to set it for the the 13th and let the court consider it, or?
No, I'm not gonna take a pretrial diversion on a fentanyl.
Okay.
If he wants to change it to a felony plea, you will.
Yeah, I'll take a felony.
Could we set it to the 13th and just let me counsel with him? Because I can't speak to him.
Okay, that'll be fine.
If the court's okay
Set
with
it
that.
for February the 13th. Your attorney will be over to see you. The next. David Teach Out. David Teach Out. 21 CR 0095. Are you David Teach Out?
Yes, sir.
It's a motion shock probation. Were you born in 1983?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0623.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Judge, this is the defense's motion, but after speaking with Mr. Teach Out, we are withdrawing the motion. He is being released through, I think through MRS.
okay, that'll be fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're gonna be released that way better than this way, Mr. Teach Out. Steve,
Yes, sir.
yeah, Steve Betson. Commonwealth versus Steve Benson, 24 CR 0095 for a pretrial conference and 24 CR 00100 for the purpose of arraignment. Mr. Benson, were you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5460.
Yes.
You have a right to remain silent. Grand jury of Monroe County's returned an indictment charging you in possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand what those charges are?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you acknowledge Mr. Vinson's identity, waive formal reading and arraignment, acknowledge receipt of indictment.
Yes, Your Honor.
Here, plead not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, that's one, sir.
Okay. Will the jail serve it if you send it over there? When you call the sheriff's office over there, Mr. Bailiff,
Just serve it. We can serve it if you send it to us.
if we send it to you, you'll get it served on him?
Yes.
Okay, that's what we'll do. Do a negotiation date on February the 7th. And the next court date is February 13th. Both of them are conditions of the bond. What is the bond on this new indictment? Do we have a hold on him on the, okay. Okay, that'll be fine. I'll sign a reciprocal discovery order where the Commonwealth is going to get your attorney information to help prepare for your defense.
So we can lay it out next time, do 60 days on it. Give him 90 days.
Somebody needs to take this motion in or guilty plea that I just passed over. You want us to put it in the file over here? Put that in the file. I did not sign that. Okay. David Wood. David Wood, Commonwealth versus David Wood. Not CR 00108. Are you David Wood?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in
Yes,
1981?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 2810.
Yes, Your Honor.
We're on probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Yes, Your Honor, this is a Commonwealth's motion for revocation. It's based on absconding and then a new felony charge of possession.
Who represents? DPA represent
I do,
Mr.
Your
Wood.
Honor.
What it has here.
I represent him.
Do you? You got stipulated?
Judge, I would like to have a hearing if possible.
Okay, on, February the 13th, you got a pen on him?
I don't, but I can, Your Honor.
Okay, if you do that, February 13th, be hearing, your attorney will be over to see you. Hey, now, the other people there are on the show cause docket, is that correct?
Anybody in jail?
Okay, is everybody else, is there anybody else there that hasn't been heard that's supposed to come in front of me today? Okay, well, thank you. Do what?
No,
Okay, thank y'all very much. You're excused.
thank you.
Here, let's go off the record.
Yeah, show cause.
It was,
Well, we got 3 minutes.
yeah. Is this off over here? Do I need to turn this off somewhere?
I run my files.
I love that.
Is that it?
It is.
It is.
Stranger first time, everything.
Started to say good morning, but I guess I'm belated in that. Crawford versus Crawford.
Judge, this is our order, or it was our motion to modify child support. Mr. Crawford is here and based upon the Kentucky child support guidelines.
Mr. Crawford, you want to come around where you can hear what's going on?
Have child emancipation.
No, one with another now.
One child was removed from the obligation. So it reduces his obligation from $416 to $200.99 per month. And that would be effective January 1st of this year.
Yes, they did that.
So they're reducing your obligations to $299. You don't need that order signed on that? Is there any? He filed, okay. We'll enter it.
It's $200.99.
Oh, I thought it was $299. Well, you just made $100 there, man. You hadn't been here a second. Okay, well, thank you for coming. Yeah. Russell versus Curtis.
This is our motion to adjudicate the arrears. If you could swear Ms. Staples in.
Turn the heater on first. You raise your right hand. You swear the testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
State your name for the record, please.
Taylor
You're
Staples.
familiar with Monroe Circuit Court Civil Action Number 20 CI 128 Mitchell Russell versus Ashley Curtis.
Yes.
Mr. Russell only has an arrearage obligation now, and that amount is $5,969.16. Is that correct?
Yes.
Judge, we'd ask that you adjudge his arrearage, order him to pay that back at $50 per month.
Okay, that'll be electronically filed. Fox versus Fox.
February 13th, please continue to February 13th.
Is this still on arrears we got here? I mean, how are we doing on this thing? I know we've been about 16 years here on it, so 14 anyway. What is the total arrears on it? You know, really?
Not right off the bat. I
Yeah.
don't.
Next month, tell me what it is, just out of it. I know it'll be on the docket again. Graves versus Graves.
Continue for February 13th, please.
Okay. Turner versus Guffey.
Continue to February 13th, please.
Hammer versus Hammer.
Continue to February 13th, please.
Hasted versus Hasted.
Leslie. Judge, our central office ordered us to file this motion to modify child support based upon the fact that Randall Hasted is incarcerated. And there's that case from 2020 that, and the law changed that says if they're incarcerated, it can be reduced to $60 per month. Used to, you couldn't because it's some interpretation of voluntary underemployment. But it's my understanding he gets out in February or March.
Yeah, either February or March, he's getting out to go to Louisville to go to a halfway house.
Does that still count?
I believe we should maybe continue this to March or April and see where he is. And if he is entitled to this modification, it would go back to the date of the filing of the motion. So we're really not. The new amount will go back to the date of the filing of the motion, but we need to see because if.
You know, I can understand why they would want to delay the collection, but I don't understand why they would want.
But it still accrues, but and I printed it out and looked at it yesterday, but I can't remember the site or name or anything. But it said the circuit court has to make a specific findings that would match the statutory language that would entitle them to reduce them to $60.
As far as what they're paying.
Instead of reducing it to $60 per month obligation instead of whatever their prior child support obligation was. It doesn't say it doesn't accrue, but it changes the amount.
It doesn't seem right to me, you know.
I mean, $60 for 2 kids is, you can't even buy a meal for that these days.
Judge, I argued with my staff yesterday until I looked up the case, so.
Okay,
But we'll submit a new order, continue it to April, because if he's out, then we needed to get him here so that you can make a findings that would, if it is within.
well, what if they don't move to have it lowered themselves? What if you just did nothing on it for a while? I'm not suggesting you do that. But let's say nothing was done and the person didn't come up with a defense.
How long's it been in jail?
2.5 to 3 years.
He asked for a modification.
He requested the modification.
Oh, he did.
This case was transferred to us from Barron County. And he had requested it and they transferred it to us.
Yeah, okay.
But we need to we'll find out where he is, because you have, like, if he's entitled to any modification, there has to be a specific findings of fact that meet the statute.
I'm sure that's off discussed in the penitentiary in the dining room when they all get together, you know.
We had a
1142 is reducing, so, you know.
We had a discussion in drug court this morning about how everybody in the pen is a better lawyer than anybody who practices law.
Or than some of them are, and I probably agree with that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Taylor versus Houchins.
Continue to February 13th, please.
Hudson versus Hudson.
February 13th.
Jimenez versus Jimenez.
February the 13th for review, please.
No, that's it. That's a case that's been around for a while too.
It has been.
Joyner versus Joyner.
Review it February the 13th, please.
Jones versus Jones.
Review it February the 13th, please.
Creswell versus Keener.
Ms. Staples, you're still under oath. You're familiar with Monroe Circuit Court Civil Action Number 24 CI 94. Is that correct?
Yes.
Kelvin Keener is before the court, given notice of this hearing. There was an order of contempt entered on December 12th, 2024. Mr. Keener still has never made a child support payment. Is that correct?
Yes.
And as far as you're aware, his financial incarceration or armed service condition has not changed since the hearing we had in December. Is that correct?
Correct.
Judge, we need an arrest order for Mr. Keener, please.
How much to purge?
We put his full arrearage is 14,926.81. He's never made a payment. So 2,000, 3,000, 3,500. It's up to
2,000 seems doable.
Century no order.
You submit an order electronically.
Yes.
Keith versus Keith.
Continue to February 13th, please.
Page versus Page.
February the 13th, please.
Pennington versus Pennington.
February the 13th, please.
Rich versus Rich.
February the 13th, please.
Brown versus Scott.
February the 13th, please.
Wilson versus Shelton.
February the 13th, please.
White versus White.
Continue to February the 13th for payment review.
That concludes your docket.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry you're having to suffer. We have to put up with that clerk in district court every week. I understand.
Well, you know, Sheila, let's go off the record before y'all. The problem Ford Motor Company versus Collins.
Good afternoon, Judge William Rich on behalf of the plaintiff. Just a motion to transfer the case to Jessamine County. The defendant resides in Nicholasville, so we're just asking the court to transfer venue to Jessamine County.
There's been no objection filed.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, submit the order. We'll electronically sign it then, okay?
We'll do that, Judge. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
Yeah, Hyman versus Hyman.
Judge, that is my motion. I filed a renotice for February.
That's be good. Brown versus Scott.
I'll let you know something.
Thank you. Okay,
This is
This
Mr.
is my
Brown.
motion, Judge, requesting visitation, for the minor child in the CI case.
Your Honor, I represent the petitioner. The case that he is referring to is a custody case. There is a pending confidential case involving this child and these parties where my client's husband is seeking adoption. They have now filed a motion for visitation in this custody case. We object to any type of modification because if the adoption is granted, his motion is going to be moot. So
is there a termination
Yes.
hearing schedule?
not yet. We just entered into an agreed order to amend the complaint. As soon as they file an answer in it.
Oh, it's a child.
Child is 6.
I don't think I'm gonna grant a visitation situation right now, but I am asking you to advance.
Yes.
Are you representing him in the termination also?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Well, before y'all leave here today, let's get your schedules together and see if we can advance.
Yeah, and the only things that we're waiting on, the guardian ad litem just filed their report today.
Who was the guardian? ad litem?
Nick Carter.
Yeah.
And so our amended petition just got filed last week, so they still have, their 20 days to respond. And then the cabinet is going to file an updated report. So I'm confident, hopefully, as long as those 2 things get filed, we'll be back in February to file a motion to get it all scheduled.
Well, I'd rather us have it till by February to go ahead and have the hearing.
Okay.
My client's position that he's entitled to visitation since his rights haven't been terminated, and the burden would be on them to show that it would harm this child.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're.
Well, you can take me up on that if you want to, because if there are issues that rise to that level, and I'm not going to do any visitation with a 6-year-old child at the junction.
There's already an agreed custody order in this case.
So what does it say?
That she has sole custody and
What does it say about visitation?
that it's at her discretion. And that order's been in place since 2023, January of 2023.
What kind of visitation has been exercised?
He's not had any time sharing.
He's been denied any visitation.
And
now
it's,
for-
yeah, he's not had any contact with the child since December of 2022. And I mean, any evidence, I mean.
He's
He's not been allowed it.
Well, but I'm not questioning that. That's the reason I want to advance this thing. I want to get it resolved. If there is ground for termination, I just think it would confuse the child at this juncture since he hasn't been there and evidently hadn't come in and asked for the order to be enforced. I looked at it, I didn't see motions like that. Had he previously filed a motion to enforce visitation?
No, this was the first motion. I filed one in the AD case, and I think.
Well, I mean, you didn't represent, I'm talking in past years. You didn't represent him. Yeah, well, I'm sure if you'd represented him, he'd been filing all along to exercise visitation, saying she was wrongfully using her discretion to deny him visitation. That's what your allegation is.
Yes, sir.
So I expect y'all to advance this thing, so this gentleman will know what part, if any, he'll pay in a child's life. And if I deny the motion for termination, then at that juncture, it'd be time for us to sit down and do a schedule as far as what we do to ease back into the thing and get some of that sort of thing. Okay, thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Commonwealth of Kentucky. I guess this is 16 CI 0062. I can't tell who the parties are. Commonwealth of Kentucky County of Monroe is one of the parties.
That is Clifton Compass. I didn't get a notice of, it's something about who's entitled to the real estate proceedings.
Let me see a file here real quick. What
Because this man died sometime in the seventies, I think. And this property was set out there. And the way, you know, he tried to get under the same.
Okay, this has been asked to be rescheduled for the 20th. All parties, please take notice. Motion declaration of rights was to be heard on the 16th shall be rescheduled to be heard on the 20th. Okay,
The 20th of what?
20th of March,
March, okay, I was.
20th of March, 2025. On which date that year will be a third over already. Okay, is there any other matter to come before the court?